ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, gentlemen, but you seem to have me confused with a character in a fictional show. Now, if you'll excuse me, my fondue is just about...
God damn, how many more songs do I gotta go through? Okay. Welcome, everyone. A little too loud. Turn it down. Better. Much better. Yeah, the first song, it was like only like just a few minutes. Or actually 1 minute, actually. 1 minute and change. God damn it. Trying to set up my other monitor. I got this. Almost. Right there. Perfect. Yeah. Here we are for another day. I had to take my car in to get fixed. I'm actually showing off the thunderstorm that was taking place in Santa Cruz. This is a laser freaking light show from God. That's always perfect, right? Got the sounds of the shores in the background. Always great. Yeah, there you go. Thought it'd be something different. Too bad I can't find any video of the what was it? Fire tornado? Wish I could get some fire tornado action. But instead we get exactly. Alright. Let's get you over here. Alrighty. Let's take a look at what we have. Today we're gonna be doing Danganropa. I think we're good. Let me take a look at the audio real fast. Damn it, the song wasn't supposed to hit. Alright, I just need to check the audio. Yeah, so I'm kind of running a little late than what I normally would. Alright, I'm just checking the audio. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Sounds fine to me. By the way, that boom boom when I had the shores and that was great. Get some boom boom action. Right, so I think we're good. Alright, I think I'm ready to go. Just gotta pull up Danganropa. What is going on here? Forget how loud this is. I'm gonna turn it down and turn it up. Gamepad, yes. Lunch.
Danganropa.
Turn it up. Too loud. There we go. So I completely forgot where I left off with this game. I think that's good enough. Actually, you know what? Be safe. There we go. Hey, my controller actually works this time. This is great. I guess we'll go ahead and leave. We'll go here. Did you need something? Oh. Let's see who else. Pushing on them doesn't help. Smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah!
Talking about mental plates covering all the windows. Oh, that's not what I want. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking them down. Okay. Anyone over here? First of all, let's see who we have.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's going on? Okay. So it looks like we can talk to a lot of people and hang out with them, which is great. But I want to see who else that we have. So we can talk to those people. Talk to you?
How are you?
Okay, yeah, we can talk to her. Okay, there's kind of two people I already started talking to. Kind of want to hang out with them. Maybe. I'm not gonna check the doors. That just takes so much time. I think I'd rather see who's out and about, kind of type of thing. So right now, just kind of seeing who all we can talk to here, and then I'll decide whether or not to hang out with them. Anyone in the gym? We'll check upstairs, see who's there. Right now, we're just gonna roam the halls for the most part. I don't know if I'm gonna open up too many doors. Nothing. Alright, let's try upstairs. Go upstairs. God, this feels so much better. I can finally use my controller again. I'm so happy. No mas. Okay, so... interesting. So it looks like we only got those downstairs. Does this go down? Oh, this is a room. Alrighty. So roaming the halls without looking into each room. Of course, he's here. I don't know if I want to talk to him. He is gonna kill somebody. Guaranteed. Almost willing to bet money on it. Oh, there we go. Let's go to the pool! Who at the pool? Damn, I'm not seeing the people that I want to talk to. Hopefully they're in certain areas. Otherwise, we just have to say, screw it, talk to those that we can. Isn't there like a store area? Where's that? A gift shop. Yeah! Anyone's in here? Damn. Come on. I'll get it eventually. AV? Damn it! Okay, so I guess we'll head back. We'll head to the what is it? The washing machine area? Wait, is this the right direction? Is this the direction I want? Right here? What's over here? Got my way out. Not what I want. Not what I want. Yep. Upstairs, right? Gym. We don't want to go to the gym. We want out! Ah, yes, it's over here. Despair hole. Should have known. Anyone in the bath? Apparently we can talk to you.
What the heck?
Actually, are we going to have any classes at all? A student can only truly shine when he has the opportunity to buckle down, study hard, and succeed. Some other time, buddy. Hey, buddy. I hope he stays around for a little while. I just kind of... If anyone's in here. There you are! There's one that I wanted to talk to. What's wrong? Did you need something? Yes, I want to hang out with her. Want to sit down and talk for a while? Absolutely. Spent time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Sure, let's give her a present. Not sure what she would have liked, though. Maybe food? I don't know. Yeah, we need to give her an emperor's thumb. And bra. There are weird things in here. Tumbleweeds. Yeah, let's just give someone a freaking a ray gun. There we go, a golden gun. Self-destructing cassette. What the hell do I have? Crystal skull. Maybe food, I guess? I don't know. Fun plane. Why? Some of these things, it's like, why? Dog and Cat magazine. That's probably something. Despair Bat. Maybe there's some food or something? Sunflower seeds. I like to give her something nice, but I think the last time I gave something to her, she didn't really like it, so I'm trying to think of something that maybe it would like. And since we're all kind of holed up here, maybe some kind of type of food. And I kind of want to see some of my duplicates, and I do have some duplicates here. Oh no, I guess rations?
Thank you.
I guess she liked it. She didn't deny. So far. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Oh.
Thank God. What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. We all are playing a part. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I would be able to help out somehow. Your time will come. Just, you gotta be patient. Listen, you'll get your chance. Thank you. I'm sure there will be a time when your skills will come in handy. Exactly. Mikoto's being the boss right now. He's speaking my mind. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in when it comes to computers, so count on me. Damn it! I feel like there's a button I need to press here. You are about that? No matter what anyone might say or say, you are still the ultimate programmer. I feel like there's a button I should have pressed there. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming?
Huh?
Well, I mean, I always assume most programmers were guys. I think there is a button I was supposed to press back there. I may need to reload. Hold on 1 second. I feel like there is something I'm supposed to press there. I can't remember. For the life of me, I just cannot remember. Actually, that's not right. This might actually take me a second. I'm sorry about this, guys. Really? Hmm. Damn it. I have my bowl here. God, I had that. Okay, well that's just gonna make things hard. Yeah, I should have probably done this before stream or something. Instead of doing it now. I feel like there's something. But try this. Yeah, I'm just having to look up something. I really should have done this beforehand. Wait, I think there's an icon that comes up. I think. Yeah, I'm really sorry about this. I should be doing a stream, and yet I'm not doing a stream. I'm the worst. The absolute worst. I feel like there's a button I could press during a certain particular moment. But I forget if I get an icon up there. Because that can progress something or another. Damn it. I have half a mind to just say screw it. On one hand, I want to do it right, but on the other hand, Just one of those things, you know? It's just, I have to, like, relearn the game, and I forgot some of the basics. Maybe just screw it. I'll look at it later. I just kind of feel like I'm missing something. That's all. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just kind of feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, again, deeply sorry about it. Well, I mean, I always assume most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious. What got you interested in it? I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
While talking to other characters, purple words may appear. Press Y. So it's Y I need. Okay. Purple words. Need to look for purple. Oh crap, I'm not reading this. I'm an idiot! Let's see, where do we last leave off? Well, I mean, I always assume most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things? Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I killed time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And there was how I ended up making my first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. Hold on, I want to do something. There we go. Pretty sure I read that. It was a way of interacting with a computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without having to type things out. Voice recognition? You use voice recognition? Is that it? Yep, exactly. Because telekinesis is, like, way out there. Like, it's one of those things to where it's like sci-fi, to where, you know, in the sci-fi world, we have a name for that. But we don't actually have that kind of type of technology yet. So, it couldn't be telekinesis. Touchpad would just be the same as a computer keyboard and stuff, so, you know, it's not gonna be a touchpad, so. The only other obvious was voice recognition. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's kind of like a kid recording themselves and playing it back. I did that a lot when I was able to, like, record stuff. I had, like, a little tape recorder, and I had, like, blank cassette tapes, and I actually did that. Then it just kind of stretched on from there. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep. And around then, my dad found out I messed with his software without permission. I thought I was gonna get into so much trouble. But if you are a parent, and that happens, regardless of how well that software is, if it's really important, you will create a backup. And that backup, you have untouchable. You know, you put it on a flash drive, put it on a hard drive, whatever the hell, you know. That way, if your kid happens to be messing around, you don't come at them as an authority, you come at them with a pat on the back and then, like, let them experience it. A real parent, that's what you would do, right here. You would embrace it. Well, all he was how impressed he was. Thank you! That's a good dad right there. That's a good dad. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well it was going to change the face of the software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The developer costs are pretty expensive, so it wasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I couldn't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just lighten up when you start talking about them. Sorry I spend all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Yep, I hope you will tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Hey! The hero's report card has been updated. Can I see that now? I want to see that report card! Where are you? Deceased? No! Wrong person. Yes! Maximum 1 SP. Oh, I guess we have to kind of fill in the blanks. So I'm guessing this would be like about her dad? Yeah, exactly. And if we go to someone that we don't know yet, yeah, there ain't gonna be anything on them. Who else did we try to build a relationship on? You? Yeah, kinda. Vocal skills. Awesome. You just unlocked the skill. Ooh, give it yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Can I see what that skill is? Oh, I'd like to see what that skill is. But once again, I gotta, like, relearn the game. Transcripts. I don't think it's transcripts, is it? Okay, that's everything that I have on me. Alright, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Since I would like to know what that does. Parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. It's gonna be so sad to see Chihiro go. Feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before nighttime. Should head to the dining hall, I guess. No, let's not head to the dining hall. It's nighttime. Sleep. Let's get some sleep. Are you kidding me? Right. I guess we're doing it. Dude, it's nighttime. We ain't supposed to be out here. Hey, what's going on?
Makoto.
This is the warehouse, right? Taka said had everything we could need, but... Are you looking for something? You need some help?
Huh?
I can't take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then, I wonder what she's looking for. Let's just talk to some people.
Oh.
Well there, good morning. Or good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I'm simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems those doors are locked. It must be another one of Motokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that is merely him displaying his passion toward the production of this killing game. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me. That's okay.
I hope you are well.
Goodbye. Okay. Something's not right here. Everyone should be in their rooms right now, and, yeah. Again, we're not gonna go through everything. We're just gonna check and stuff. Since Chihiro was over here, I'm gonna go in. There is some food stuff in here, but For now, I still think I should head to the dining hall. We're not supposed to be there at nighttime! Oh, you're gonna kill me! I'm in the mood for something fresh. The dining hall has plenty of ingredients. No, you need to go in there, it has food. Dining hall prohibited. Nighttime. We know the rules. Starve, damn it! I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I am about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Makoto! Perfect timing! Says ultimate moral compass! What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor I have a bad feeling about this. I guess we'll talk to you first?
Hey, damn it.
Oh, there's that thing I was looking for. Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward, says Ultimate Moral Compass. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Says Ultimate Moral Compass. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you are such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what? Your ultimate moral compass, jackass. You're not a coward. You think you're tougher than me? I am ultimate moral compass. I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Says ultimate moral compass. Okay, then throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
Well, at least I'm not getting food tonight. So, what happens? So that's what's happening. What's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You are gonna throw down. You are not gonna, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of our dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
Ultimate Moral Compass, I see a simple endurance test, is it?
Got it!
We are going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right? Says Ultimate Moral Compass! God damn it! Straight! Oh my god, this is exciting. Oh, we're actually here. Oh my god, here we go. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah!
You!
Ultimate World Compass! He will be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't wanna win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We are gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
What? That's idiotic! Suicidal! Says Ultimate Moral Compass!
Fight?
What are you afraid of? Ultimate Moral Compass, you are going to regret this!
Stop
Says Ultimate Moral Compass! Shut up and let's do this. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're doing it!
Mondo. What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
I kind of like how he has a towel on his hair. And it's just hanging off like that.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? No, they're going through some shit. I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Dude, these guys are gonna get me in trouble. Why is it I kind of feel like we are gonna witness every single murder that takes place? And the end result is, and I hate doing this, not an invitation to spoilers or anything, but because this is my first playthrough, I kind of feel that at some point, again, not an invitation to spoilers, but I'm pretty sure what's gonna happen, we're gonna bear witness, and we're always gonna be the suspect. And that's gonna be like one of the things. Hey, you were here when this happened, you were here when that happened. Even though that we could disprove everything. It's just, at some point, it's gonna be like, you know, overwhelming evidence. Hey, you were here during this, you were here during that. And this is just another one of those freaking cases. Hey guys, I know you both wanna prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I don't need to say more. I can't win. Here we go. I gotta go to my freaking room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
We should just go to our room. If I could, I would leave a sign saying, look, it's nighttime, I had to leave. But these two decided to stay because these two really want to fight each other. The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear them. Better crawl on back to your room. We'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. say he was red-faced. Oh, that's right. Ultimate Moral Compass. Right back at you. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Okay, well, good night, then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. Oh, they're gonna overdo it, but I'm not sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Oh, they would go that far. What this game's about. The concern stayed with me as I slowly, come to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you were born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your fate as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. We're gonna see here in a minute. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. No, I would check the bath. Or, well, sauna. Well, I guess the bath is in the sauna, so you know what I mean. And when I entered, both of them were dead. Wait, what? What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Says Ultimate Moral Compass. What the?
Yo.
Makoto. Ultimate Moral Compass. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. I'm sorry, what? I mean, don't get me wrong. I have seen like shit happen to where it's like, are these people really friends? Like, I've been down that road, but never in my life will I say I saw two people that were like too suspiciously close together, and I thought it was like, dude, this is almost like sexual harassment here. I mean, I have seen two people that probably shouldn't be together, and they're like really buddy-buddy. I have seen that, and it is weird, but I never once thought, dude, this is like sexual harassment here. It's so weird. Forget her, bro. Ultimate Moral Compass. A girl like her just doesn't get out. Just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
Says Ultimate Moral Compass. What you just said, bro, That was cold as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Ultimate Moral Compass. No, bro. You mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Ultimate Moral Compass. Yeah. Don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seemed very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Well, I just want to point out that not every guy is like this. I mean, two guys can walk up to each other and, you know, friends or not, they can just be like, you know, sup. And just like go and just fuck off and go their separate ways, you know? Although breakfast that morning, the morning was dominant by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Well, at least they're both alive, I guess. But now I'm worried about them. Like, is something gonna happen between those two? Or are they gonna team up and try and kill somebody? What should I do today? Could that be? Wondering who could come visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Hello? She is one person that I did try to friend. Urko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want to go somewhere with me. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is you want to go? Well, the library. Oh. Yeah, I don't mind. Because he's gonna be there. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask... Yeah. I know I'm gonna botch this name. I'll give it a try, but I just know I'm botching it. Bayakua? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I just say something wrong? You not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? I'll go with her. Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. What? He actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently creeped into the library. Oh, unsurprisingly, Bayakua was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
stopped him.
Yeah, that's kinda crazy. I don't want to interrupt him. Okay, is she trying to get me killed? What the hell is this? Here goes nothing. I don't want to do this, but the game's forcing me. By the way, was there anything? Anything I missed? Okay. He seemed to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course, not up and leave. And take her with you. Ayakua? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might have said. You might say, get out. And go take a bath, you smell? Dude, come on. We're kind of all cooped up in here, like... Come on.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Dude. Deal with it. Just fucking deal with it. If someone smells, don't be a dick, okay? I mean, to be fair, odor amongst other people, you should possibly try and smell good if you can, but... I mean, if you're forced into a situation to where you have to live with other people, and it's like a death kind of type of thing, killed or be killed, I think the least of your worries is smell, okay? In this situation, I would say deal with it. I mean, yeah, if you're at like a restaurant or something, yeah, it's, you know, kind of like manners, you know, gotta smell good, but come on, this is not a restaurant. We're not here against our free will, we're here against our free will, so that's a little different. In that case, deal with it. Okay. I really need to talk to her. You really drugged me into... God damn it, why am I botching this? He really drugged into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Bayakua, to go that far? He must be really concerned about me. What? Told me to take a bath and everything? He must really care about my well-being. Who are you? Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about yeah, what? Do you think Bayakua and I would be good together? Okay, you need help. Like, a lot of help. Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. You seriously need help, because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay? There might come a day when you understand, maybe someday. Well, bye. We need to talk to her. Oh god, what is it now? Young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But it's swing, damn it. But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. He comes up in the most weirdest of places. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Okay, I know who I want to talk to next. No more time left to do in the day. Okay, I need to talk to her. Where is she? She in her room? You in your room? She'd come here to yell at me?
Anyway...
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with... Yes, we need to hang out with her. I was perfect happy spending my time by myself. But I guess if you are so depressed for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. Time with a cold, distant photo. We're a little closer. What would she want? Well, food worked last time. Maybe there's a book I have? Water lever. What the hell is that? If we have a book of some kind, I would love to give her that. Yeah, we ain't gonna give anybody weapons anytime soon. All I just know is she needs help. We're just gonna give her some tea. You really don't, do you? No, you're just trying to trick me, trying to make me the butt of your joke. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. That's not what I got from that! I thought, Coco totally hated me. But it seems like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we are not actually talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What, you have a question? A question for your classmate? She happy? So I kinda asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I serialize, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Damn it, I hate to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? It didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels and that people all over the world read them. How do you get your ideas for what you write? It's like real-life experience or something, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real-life experience for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions you let fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do it in real life? Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty good someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma. Goes stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. I need to check and see, do we have her skill? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a while. I'm gonna take a look at the report card. Oh, never mind.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Wait,
Emergency!
what?
Emergency!
I hate talking over people, but what? What? Gather in the gym? Why now, all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Yeah? The fuck is this? Did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. Why can't... I mean, if he's just gonna talk to us... If Monokuma is just gonna talk to us, can't he just do it off the speakerphone? The video feed? I can imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to define him here and now.
Goodbye.
Really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I want to look around a little bit. I want to talk to other people. Maybe something could happen. I see Mondo over there. I'm not gonna check the doors, I'm just gonna lock the halls. Going to each door is just so... it's just tedious.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring the goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you are okay? You kinda went all out in that song.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at that edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into that gym. And something unique must have happened between the two of them. Now I kind of feel like we should have stayed there. Either way, I'm still gonna talk to anyone. Have we ever had in here? Alright, here's the gym. Hey, Haifumi. How come you haven't gone in yet?
Why? Why is that?
Mr. Nagi? Not Nagi? Nagi? Don't scare me like that. I know I botched that name. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Dude, I do not like the feeling of this. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come help us? How did that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whoever's of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We are in middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
This might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that really know what it is. I really don't know what it is. Ultimate Moral Compass, what kind of sound? Well, like I said, I really don't know. But if I had to describe it...
Could it be...
It was a construction site, I guess? A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you're definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am full cluckered. It's a little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. I just now had a thought. Is this building being built from the ground up? Could there actually be construction and it's to the next floor? Just a thought. Again, not an invitation to spoilers, I'm just thinking out loud. Even then, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My, snitching's even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this whom boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rifle with danger and
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling blessed.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some, demanded thing to try and drive us to murder? Drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
Ultimate World Compass, I don't know what you've got planned, but we are not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't, says Ultimate Moral Compass. That's very big talk. Do you do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you are alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigation of my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
God damn it, 1 second. Trying to do something here. Yeah, good enough. Wait, there we go. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously picked out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Monokuma wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Could be worse. What? How? Ultimate War Compass, how do you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Scream!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. But then again, when you are younger, you have a reputation to hold up, so... When you start to become closer to my age, you just stop caring. Maybe it will roll by a crowd insertion in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans.
Yeah!
Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They are all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'll rather people not know, but I would never kill over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it!
Ultimate War Compass, he's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. There's gonna be one person that will.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you will all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? It just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I will explode all your secrets just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Or not well. With an almost convincing look of depression, dejection on his face, Monokuma proceeded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Ultimate World Compass, good news everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here, right now?
Without a doubt!
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... says Ultimate Moral Compass. I don't want to hear your stupid story. Ultimate Moral Compass, not me. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I, not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it is impossible. Come on, it will be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said...
Here we go!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I said I don't want to talk about it. You human bag of lard!
Say what?
I think she just gave the finger! I agree with them. There is no need to discuss it. Ultimate Moral Compass. What do you think, Shihiro?
I'm sorry.
Says Ultimate Moral Compass. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become stronger, and then I can tell everyone. I want to give her a hug and say, don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. But I'll tell you, Mom. I mean, if bedwetting's a thing, like, honestly, I don't care. I really don't care. And plus, there's medical conditions out there. I could just, dude, if someone is educated and they're in, like, 5th grade and that bothers them, that they still wet the bed, here's the thought. You just say it's a medical condition. Just do that. You won. Because, I mean, if anyone, you know, I mean, of course there are, like, stupid people out there, and they, you know, regardless, you went to bed, you know. But, dude, I can just say it's a medical condition. Boom, won. Flex it. You know what I mean? Just flex that shit. Who cares? I actually kind of want to see Shihiro become stronger.
So,
You don't have to be physically strong, you just have to be mentally strong, you know? If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my boy's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Ultimate Moral Compass. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm not sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you would kill someone to keep it? No one's got something like that, right? I hope someone doesn't. Ultimate Moral Compass. Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But...
You hear me?
Each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we are gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. Says Ultimate Moral Compass. The way you keep repeating it, it kind of makes me worry even more. Ultimate Moral Compass! Sorry, I know it's gonna be tough, but... It says Ultimate Moral Compass!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
I just want to say this right now. I'm actually going to mute the audio for this. Number one, I'm actually kind of glad I'm back playing this game. And I feel completely fine continuing on. I'm not getting any kind of type of like Persona 4 vibes. Like that's all gone. So I'm happy about that. Also, to be honest, I'm actually kind of liking the story at the moment. I'm kind of enjoying this. So I'm like right now really curious like how this story is going to play out right now. I'm invested. I want to see how this turns out. So, I just wanted to say that. Alright, here we go. Nighttime already, huh? Well, it was nighttime in the beginning, so... Why you just now discovered that, hero? Nighttime already. Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and I left things as they lie. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over that stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is possibly why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Someone actually killed over this? Everyone seemed pretty cool about it, so... Hey, do you have a second? I wanna... find in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For an example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazing, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. Sadly, I think that is completely true. There are definitely things that happen, even on my stream, to where I would think I would act one way, and then what actually happens would be completely different, you know? Because I think there's a... I was actually speaking to someone about this earlier today, actually. I was speaking to someone and I actually said something along the lines, there's a huge difference between someone... I'm actually gonna mute real fast. I think there's a huge difference between someone that says, what if X happens? And actually going through what X actually happens, you know? There's a difference of a what if question and what actually happens, because it's essentially guessing. So, kind of in this instance, I kind of feel like there's some similarity. There's a difference between, whoops, I killed someone, I didn't mean to do it, and someone that in just the heat of the moment, yeah, I killed that person. What are you gonna do about it? You know? And being able to kill someone and being able to calculate intent, I think there is actually a very small group of people that actually could kill someone and actually get away with it. And they could probably even say, yeah, I killed him. And they can still get away with it. Make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you are wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning?
Good morning!
Hello? Why are you in my room? Nice reaction. I'm glad you see you didn't disappoint me. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of school announcements, I decided to wake up you in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'll let you hear it from the bear's mouth. Hear what? You are sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Her face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall, I need to get to the dining hall. Oh, just spawned right in the dining hall. Okay, there's a lot of people missing. Makoto, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hino, Takira, and you. So we have Mondo missing, Ultimate Moral Compass, Bufumi, Chihiro, Celeste. There's a lot of people missing. I need people here. Bayakua? You are the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they are already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. The something.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had said, the worst possibility forced its way into my head. It took everything I had to drive the thought away. So if something's really did happen, that doesn't mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday. Huh? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories, don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget this isn't a co-op game? it's every man for himself. What does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Well, since we're right here, I'm going to check here. Alright, nothing in the kitchen. Is there coins over here? Got them coin? I want them coin! Alright, let's get out of here. Find anything?
So,
Knocked on all the doors, but no one answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Then, what about the second floor of school? That's the one place that's all new to us, so it seems like the natural place for... Okay, so no one's in the room. I don't think I'm gonna check the bathrooms. Yeah, what the hell? We'll go in here. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Akira? Did you find something? Oh no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and led me here. You got a point, so I'm not going to deny that. Anything else? Let's leave this area. Yeah. That's actually a good place to check, actually. No one would be in my room, right? Oh. Look at food. Do we have food? In here. At least to my knowledge. Yeah, I'm not gonna check the bathrooms. Nothing here. Try the bath. I mean, this is where it happened. Seeing if there's anything in particular. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, so there's nothing. Oh. I actually thought that was the way out. Alrighty. Oh, no one there. Let's try over here. Hero?
Yo!
Kudo, honestly, what do you think? About what?
For serious?
About you think he's being brainwashed or something? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? Oh, right, because he's a psychic. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you are some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Motoko, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Listen, fortune-telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis. Or anything that's... say is scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. Expect me to think fortune telling isn't I know I'm saying this wrong. Famous science. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. I know I'm saying that wrong. Gotta check everywhere. Alright, looks like it's gotta be the second floor. I'm gonna check the gym, but it's probably gonna be the second floor. Alright, let's check the second floor. Felt like something was trying to light up there. Where's the library? I know the library's up here. There it is. It's gotta be here. Gotta be. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. There's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can't be a mistake. I want to check it. I don't trust you. Wait, what did that say? There's a thick layer of dust on the desk. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like the library's been neglected for some time. Okay. The more important things to worry about now. I think I already read this, but... I just don't trust this guy. I just don't trust him. I think he's hiding something. But I think that's everything up here. No way is it gonna be a bathroom. No way. Yeah, it looks like it's not up here. Whatever it is not... It is not here. Wait, is there an area over here? Oh, the pool area. The door is open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
That's not good. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Wait, cool.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locked rooms? They are suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems no one's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to him. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room. And the door swung open without a sound. Don't you get immediately shot down by the Gatling gun that is pointed right at the doors, so if someone tried to go in, you can't? In that moment, time seemed to be freeze. Time seemed to freeze. Who is it? Oh, I knew it! I fucking knew it! Of course it was gonna be her. Of course. Fuck, dude. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Dude.
Danganropa.
I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. Surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Laikua, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Almost unusual, don't you think? He was actually calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. There's something written on the wall in bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her, how could it not be brutal? That's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike, Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Ultimate Moral Compass, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
How was that?
What?
That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovered announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovered announcement? Ultimate Moral Compass, then Chihiro really is?
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Ultimate Moral Compass. It says Ultimate Moral Compass. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Gotta do this. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I feel like I owe it to Chihiro, man. I gotta find the killer. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. fuck, man?
What the?
What the fuck is this? Is this a dream? This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive. Shut up. Alright, what can you tell me? For now, pay attention to the wall. There could be scratch marks, you never know. I said it once already, there's a word written there. On the wall. Fine. Word bloodless is written in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's too strange. Ultimate moral compass. You know, that thing about bloodlust is in blood. Doesn't it sound kinda similar? What do you mean? Doesn't it kinda sound familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this murderous serial killer? What? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downward, cruel killing.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. I'm thinking this is a copycat, but if someone tries to point out, no, he's here with us, I'm suspicious of the person that tries to say it. I want it to be Bayakua. If he says it, I'm onto him. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real... It's fucking you, dude! It is so fucking you! Because it has to be a copycat. We're in high school. If someone's been doing this for a long time, it's not going to be someone that came from fucking grade school. It's gotta be this guy. Gotta be. I want it to be him so bad.
What?
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going as far as write bloodless at the scene, I'm surprised their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Wait! But someone would have killed the... This is in the girls' locker room, so it can't be Koikua, unless he had help. Someone would get killed if a guy were to enter this area. So, it's not a guy, it is a woman. And she was one of those that was missing, but she could have just been in a room. Why? 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 He fainted. That didn't sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. That's right, I just remembered she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So it can't be her. So she's, Hemophobic? Imagine she doesn't watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping. Like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly got awake. As in, she literally jumped from where she was lying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leaped straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she's just standing there. Ignoring the physical contortion she did go through, her emotions were totally hazard. What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Well, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head really hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top entering a bottom, a sea of truth, and a web of lies.
Well...
What's going on here? It's quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the, stuttering all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
Ultimate Lower Compass, it's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be the best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? He totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you are saying? that another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. There's just nothing down there at all. Well, he'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. Did you bring it, right? I sure did, Chun.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
Please do your very tip-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah. Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends. It's really hard seeing her body, man. I knew this was coming, but I kind of feel a need. I gotta find her killer. I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I can't take it anymore, but like, you gotta push on. I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A body, that's not a way to look at it. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you?
Naturally.
Aren't you? How can I not be? I don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You are a waste of space.
Damn you!
You could at least have a moment of silence for the dead before investigation, you know? Just try and, like, get over it. Respect the dead and everything. A dead body is not an object. Thank you, Mondo. I know you're a true bro.
Piece of shit!
The hero wasn't an object. Show a little respect. I'll beat some into you. Thank you, Mondo, for those words. Like I said, have some respect for the dead and then push on.
Calm down.
I will say it's a little different for a crime scene investigator because they don't have any relationship to the person that just died. So it's very easy for someone to where, you know, this is your job. You're kind of supposed to, like, investigate murders, so you kind of, I could only assume they would kind of, like, prepare themselves, like, as they get the call and everything. But for kids that are just trying to, like, just get through life and someone they know just died, have a little respect. Oh my god, I already see something. Well, I want to investigate it, but this game... I'm noticing the poster in the background. There's some blood on the poster. Can I use my cursor? Oh, I can't. Wait. Yeah, I can. But yeah, I can see some blood right now. I want to investigate it, but I can't. But yeah, like, show some respect for the dead here. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Kuroi said. But he's still an asshole. Kyoko?
Because...
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Dracula is right, the Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Shihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In anyone killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum number of 2 people? Wait, no, not everyone dies, it's just 2? What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came... Oh. No wonder! I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? New rule has been added to the regulations.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I just want to investigate this already. I owe it to Shihiro. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Coco off at her room. Nice, I'm gotta get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around. We must begin our investigation of Suit. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Shihiro, then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. I've been wanting to do this from the beginning, so let's freaking do it. I owe it to her. I owe it to her. God, it... Again, I hate the fact that freaking Yakuza taught me this. The kindest person in the room is going to be the first one to die. She's not necessarily the first, but she is definitely one of the first of that died. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check Monokuma's file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Shihiro. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girl's locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. It had the strength. I want to say we're kind of looking at the person and she's right in front of us. But it can't be her, can it? Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Motoko, do you have a second? Oh, come on! You need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. This fucking game, can I do the investigation? What did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you are inviting me to come with you. You are doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? I hate you so bad. I want you to be the killer. But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Which is what I was trying to do! I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with on this. I want to take a look at that. The poster's got blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. There's flesh blood stains on the carpet that must have been spilled with the blood during the murder. The word bloodlust is written in the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it, bloodlust? Could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. The hero's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. It must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. So there's nothing else about the body?
Very strange. What?
Sadly... Oh, is that the murder weapon? There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's blood stain on the dumbbell. Recruitment's file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what the killer. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to. Trying to see if there's any more. How do we pull up the... That it?
She took her time examining Shihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You are a very strange woman, you know that, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrated pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. We're talking about the investigation. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Shihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to be stronger. So you are saying she came here to exercise? But according to Inafuma's file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Ina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. She probably did feel intimidated around her, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did what to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's possible, I think. She has been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Dude, I had a real complex. Dude, I had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. She did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly?
You already mentioned it. She said Damn it, I need to, like, focus here. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Can't help wondering what might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you are satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? So what do we get from Mondo's account? Wanted to get stronger. Well, I don't know if that would be Mondo's account, more like everyone's account, because she said it on more than one occasion.
What?
Do you have any issue with it? If so, you should pick it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been, domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Monokuma has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader. Yes, the card readers have all been assigned to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorism on the prowl, the ceiling mount Gatling gun would intimidate a Swiss cheese slot. The school regulations prohibit anyone from reading someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course!
Correct. Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Motoko, I can see right through you. You see right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Shihiro's body was found in the girl's locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you are simple. But I am not wrong. Should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. I know that! Loan your e-handbook to another person is strictly prohibited. Only the only act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Kagumi family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a funny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they are not people anymore. They are things.
Yep.
I get it. I got it. Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from somebody, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me wanna pass out. Be more like Otakua and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I can charge you with criminal negligence. This bears sometimes. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental facilities, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That will help you understand what's going on. Came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Doesn't that mean I have to figure it out for myself? So do we have all the information? Damn it, I keep forgetting that button. So someone can switch handbooks, but no one has to find out, I suppose. the e-handbook? No way, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? Finally found them. Did you know these were here, Bakua? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered? They took it off the dead. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, which is a woman. She died. Leon, he's dead. He's a dude. And Sayaka, also a woman. So, for here on out, there could only be 2 women that could enter the girls' locker room and 1 that could enter the guys' locker room. So, at least 1 woman can enter the boys and 2 women can enter the girls. And there is a limit of 2. So, at the very least, there could be 2 boys, or a boy and a girl that is the culprit. Right now, I'm actually kind of leaning toward Ultimate Moral Compass and Mondo, because they freakishly were buddy-buddy. If they both killed somebody, the first thing they would do is just kind of like rub off on each other. Rub off as in, well, they would masturbate to each other, but that is besides the point. But they would be extremely buddy-buddy. They acted like as if they killed somebody, in my opinion. I could be wrong on that. I want to be wrong on that, because that means this asshole right here is free to go. And that means we gotta kill Bro Mondo and Ultimate Moral Compass, and that means I can't say Ultimate Moral Compass! So... Again, go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole and I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm understanding. You're not loaning, you're not borrowing, you're just taking what's lying around. So technically, you're not breaking the rules. You can't really borrow someone if someone is dead. I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone's handbook is perfectly fine. Yeah, in this case, this would be under borrowing. I see. Yeah, now I understand. It's gotta be Mondo in freaking Ultimate Moral Compass. Has been added to the truth.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on? So we gotta turn on... So we know one of them is, Sayaka. So, could it be Leon's handbook? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Unko's name when I started it up. So then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It won't make sense, yes? After all, he did get tumbled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Tumbled with baseballs. The memory of it coming flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind reported. A cruel, heartless death. You're right, it won't be surprising for the handbook to break down that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! What? That e-handbook is essentially to student life here. Crucial. Integral. Instrumental. And a super big deal. There's no way it should break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think. I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
You might ask, how could that be? So it is on, but it's not projecting? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's not an undeniable fact that it's not turned on.
That's fine.
You need to recharge it? Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Shihiro. Be exactly, not quite. Not quite? I hate that sound sometimes. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack, then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is one that killed Shihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's no doubt there's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They are like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this murderous serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gonna be a urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Show me then, dude!
Don't make me repeat myself. What?
Okay, so it's the same stuff. Alrighty. There's still more here? Am I missing something? What else is here? Unless they want me to look at this. I think I have the gist of everything that's going on.
Don't make me repeat myself. What?
Alright. He says he could show me, but... Still more waiting for me to check. Check what, dude? There's nothing left. I clicked on everything. I don't know what I'm missing. I didn't look through all the stuff. So I don't know if the answer is here. So I'm just going through everything. Could it be under regulations? Is it something about the handbooks? There's something about the exercise room? What am I missing? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Not seeing anything on the walls, on the ground. He's not saying anything.
Don't make me repeat myself.
That was interesting. I have a basis. Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I would like to take you. This will prove that all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the killer, is the one that killed Shaviro. Evidence that does something like that, really? Hey, you two. Big trouble, we need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
You are not busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency, Come on, please, you gotta help me. What's going on?
Please!
Talk to me. This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay? Nina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Okay? An emergency, what happened?
Well...
Something wrong with Coco. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she's acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
Since it's Coco, I must admit, I'm... Intrigued? You know what I mean. I suppose we can, take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that he would end it.
Yeah!
Okay. Come on, hurry. Wait for us, you know?
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room. Most likely. Right. What the hell's going on here? What the hell's this shit? Okay. There's Toko inside. Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. While we came back to check on her, you know, see how she's doing, but when we did, it's weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Might as well give it a shot. Doorbell rings, slowly open silently. This doesn't look good. Holy crap. Where a negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gas out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? He began acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. What the shit, dude? Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut down on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. I was scared enough to even guard her door. I does think the same thing of Rakua. Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Shakira? Is that why Coco was so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? You think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her? But Kua, wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He has to do it. She has a thing for him. Stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few minutes...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, then that means I don't know. You're holding something to me. Just let Hina take care of... Is he the guy? And she helped him? If he knew she had a thing for him, this is our guy. This is our boy. Oh, we may have something. She's delusional? But I don't think what she's saying is all crazy. The Genocide Jack thing, yeah, okay. A little delusional. But everything else seems to be sound. Because she knows who we are. And there is always the talk of annoying, whether we are annoying her or she feels that we, she's annoying us. Point being, though, alright. If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh then. Let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Otakua... Bayukeya... Bayukeya... And I hurried to catch up. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking toward the destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. I want to go in this room. I remember the other side of this door. An archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Here?
Let's go.
All make sense once we're inside. So many books and files, and so much dust too.
So in other words,
I want to say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw with Bayaka's using in the library store.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was there before, then I moved it over here. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Just trying to find my coins, bro. Just trying to find my coins. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Oh, the camera? If you're thinking of looking through all of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All of those there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They are not the kind of thing you would expect to read. Oh.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a common. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power, the secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you are ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You are just kidding, right? Yeah. Let that go for now. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh? Right. That's the report of the presidential assassin. The original is kept at the National Library. It wouldn't be classified for another 30 years after you... Sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up or in for just peeking. What is it doing here? Are finally beginning to understand the truth. Splendor of the library, the entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's room to classify government documents, police reports, things no ordinary person would ever see. It's magnificent. This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. It's not that it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this time, all this together? I suppose it goes to show how Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps Mastermind may have wanted to prove us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all of this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are just impossible. What do you mean, unusual? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. Don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you read all of these documents and more than once. All this has to be, like, top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Gomi family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world outside world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I would like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Make me hate this guy even more. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Laika is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interests me the most were the cold case, police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine, and ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all of those reports, one of my recent favorites, the Genocide Jack case, As he talked, Boyka's grabbed a specific file from the show.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack has been implied here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. The second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's actually the same as what happened to Shihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, no one in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only the officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Shigeru's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. How could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But, in fact, the question is quite simple.
So, in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that's right. There is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around amongst us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of a little game. Now, don't think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen. You might just manage to shouldn't that be figure out? Figure out a clear clue to
such ignorance.
Clue or two? If you get down to your knees and beg, I might even stop you myself. Okay, I want to save this. I want to save it. I want to save it, game. I want to save it. I don't know what button it is, but I want to save it. Okay. Do I have to talk to you again? I think it wants us to talk to him again. What about the Genocide Jack file? Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
You didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. I mean, the file, and I flipped it right to tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime have all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack victims ran on several pages. Sharon 32, Tetsuro 17, Shoji 23, Piano 14, Ida 30, Gano, Yoshida, Asana, Buddha. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the victims, all the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Okay. First time hearing that it was a student. And I thought that was most likely not the case. And it suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a tent. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was an external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from what? Identity disorder? Dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
to point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. I don't know anyone on her team that has a split personality. Although, if anyone were to have a split personality, she's having a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another total unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Inside Jack, wow.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, cool. As usual, Bakula turned and left without any word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehension. Did you really think we would be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Inside Jack, he's the one that killed Shapiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the scene of the crime in the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have came up with some information I might find useful while I'm at it. Need to find everything I can. Alright, let's go to the boys' locker room. I want to talk to Ultimate Moral Compass. I think he might have something. Or Fatty! Ding ding, Kyofuma has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another set increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal this just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Sure about that. Said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Okay, so we need to find her. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
You refuse to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? Warehouse, boys' dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What is gonna be? That blood? That could be blood. Popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem to fit the boys' locker here. I don't think there's anything left for us. Never mind, let's go in here. Hey! Alright, don't see anything here. Get out of here. But we do have a blood stain, I could only see. Although that would be the first blood stain that's actually red. Oh, that's right, yeah, that's to go in here. Keeps throwing up! I'm the worst! I live alive! I live alive! Leave the locker room, please. Damn, the people I want to talk to is not here. Blackish stain. Blackish. Okay.
Indeed. However...
Something besides the investigation, what is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about, just concentrating on the murder, but...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. One of the handbooks can't turn on. Could that be Chihiro's? Whoever has Leon's book is the culprit. That's the case. That's the case. Guaranteed.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Looks to be rope. Popped up as a crucifix. An extension cord. There was an extension cord that was in the library. Evidence is looking to be pointing to Borakua, which is good. Isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Fatal injuries was the blows to the head, which means someone struck struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of being suspended and fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. What does this all mean? Is the nature of the rope that was used to suspend the hero a certain place I need to revisit to overlook. Might look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. That sounds like an extension cord, bruh.
Damn. No forgiveness!
I think it's the same stuff he said before. Wait, there's still something else? Wait! This should be in the boys. This poster should be in the boys, and the boy band group should be in the girls. Yeah, I think they were switched. Did the murder take place in the boys? Go ahead and leave. Slowly coming together. You got nothing to show for it, right, Tubbs? Same stuff. I'll leave you be. Wait. Go back in here. Alright, what else am I missing? I thought I talked to everybody. Is there anything else on the body? Oh, I didn't take a look at the blood. I don't see what I'm missing.
Of course. I'm sorry.
Wait. You were talking about the posters? Nani? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right? I've used it nearly every day since I opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really pay any attention to the posters. See.
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. A mixed protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' room and it left a stain. That is in the boys'. So stuff was switched around. The killing took place in the boys', and that's why the carpet is switched and the posters. So it took place in the boys' room, not in the girls'. So the murder did take place somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. Making sense. Also kind of points out that this is a team effort. So I do know for a fact, I'm really hoping it's Koikua. But why would he tell us about Genocide Jack when he is essentially telling us it could be him? Because he's the only one that knew about the particular case, and we didn't know about it yet until he pointed it out to us. Would he really put himself at risk by letting us know about that information about himself, that would seem kind of stupid. So I would think that would be the last thing he would want to share. So if he's not hiding anything, that leaves Mondo and Ultimate Moral Compass. And if I had to guess, maybe it's Ultimate Moral Compass. Because he would be, out of the two, more willing. The only other person would have to be What's-Her-Face, who is crazy as fuck right now. So we know about the coffee stain, but I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier and the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up, but still, it doesn't usually... It's an unusual clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with. I know the stain you're talking about. Now are we done here? I think we're done here. Wait, would Mondo know anything? Would he go to the toilet? There it is. Exercise. Need to ask him. Mondo, know anything? Coffee stain? Ah, you're just giving me the same old shit. You're just giving me the same old shit. Wait! No, this is same stuff. So, killed in the boys' locker room, but not anywhere else. Fatty, got anything new? Same old shit. Same old shit. Okay, well, game old shit. Then let's get out of here. Hey, we can finally leave. Hey, I want to go downstairs. Although we may need to go to the, whatchamacallit.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should confess our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. I want to talk to you even more. Know your whereabouts. So it's either Boikua and Toko, or it's whatchamacallit. Mondo and Ultimate Moral Compass. Where is Celeste? She was supposed to be over here, right? At this place? Aha! Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply of choice form. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might distract you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I'll tell you, and only
Actually,
you. Last night I saw Chihiro in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? how did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
God, I hate the fact that she was so... I really, really hate the fact that she kind of hated the fact that she wasn't strong enough. And just kind of like insecure about herself. I really hate that. It's okay to not see yourself as being perfect, but it's like to the point to where it's limiting your capabilities to just kind of live a normal life. That's when it becomes a problem. It's okay to look at yourself and think, oh, I'm not perfect, but if you feel like it's so bad you can't do any better, that's when it gets bad. And it just bothers me that that's the way she felt. It just kind of makes you feel like I want to do something, you know? Try and help out. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appeared she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. She hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. No, she didn't deserve it. So apparently, she went to the exercise room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing, but the strange thing is, there was no trace of the tracksuit or duffel bag Celeste said saw Chihiro carrying. Would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. You did a world of good. We didn't see anything over by here? There was nothing in here? I had to check. I want to check the rooms, man. You're clear. You're clear. You're dead. I guess you're clear. Guess you're clear. Wes, I guess you're clear. Dead. Having problems. You're dead. Where the hell is everybody? Go in there? So we can't go in the rooms. Where would the tracksuit and all that stuff be? Nothing there. So we gotta find where this duffel bag is. I'm starting to think it's got to be in one of the classrooms or something. How could it be?
Yeah. Well,
I just now realized she actually did separate from...
yeah, totally.
Oh! Did she talk about the poster and all that stuff? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, she was part of it. Crap. How's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack, so I left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmingly, and I was getting pretty hungry. But don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, and I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? Donuts, of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. We all should have spent more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us, because she felt like everyone else was stronger. That's not what it should be like. Actually, Hiro said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with her, she refused. Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time? Interesting. So it was a boy that did this. Now we need to know. Is it Mondo? Moral Compass? Toko? Or Furikua? It's those four. It has to be those four. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around her own sex and totally fine with the opposite sex? Wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. You helped out a lot. I'm gonna thank you later. If I can. But we gotta find this goddamn duffel bag. Could be anywhere, man. We gotta find the duffel bag. We gotta find the missing freaking thing. I'm going everywhere that's not nailed down, man. I'm going everywhere. Oh, we gotta find this goddamn duffel bag. Get out of here. Did I miss any rooms? Hold on, I want to go back to Celeste. Maybe there's like a duffel bag or something there. Nope, no duffel bag. Okay, I want to check one more time over here somewhere. Nope, nope. Okay, yeah, we already did through here. I thought there was another door in this area. Might be wrong. Let's get out of here. Interesting. Very interesting. Gotta check every room. Somewhere in this place, there's a goddamn duffel bag. There's a duffel bag somewhere in here. I'll find it. I don't know where this goddamn duffel bag is, but I'm gonna find it. Guess we already searched all of those. Go ahead and check the AV room. Not seeing anything different. Let's check the store. Never know.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
I haven't been up to anything myself for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. So right now we just need to talk to people and try and figure out where the hell the duffel bag and all that crap is. Doubt it's in here, but I guess we'll go ahead and check. Get out. Be in the gym. I kind of feel like it's going to be somewhere to where it's going to blend in, you know? I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm on the hunt for this. I'm gonna find it one way or another. And when we find it, we are gonna take it to the cops. I'll show them what for. Nothing. Damn it! Go to the poo? In the poo? Around the poo? Maybe at the poo? Want to leave this area at the poo? Okay. Just keep trying. Keep on trying. There's a duffel bag and a goddamn... There's a whatchamacallit around here somewhere. Room. There's a room. I found it. Alright, I think we need to go back to the library. But let's go to the pool and actually go inside the murder area again. I want to go to the murder area. I want to go to the murder area. I just want to check out the murder area again. It's gotta look like it's gotta blend in. I want to make sure I didn't like overlook. We came and checked the lockers here. Okay. So I want to check the lockers. I want to see if I can open up something. But right now, the only place I haven't checked. Yeah, can't take a look at the lockers. Okay, so library, only place I haven't checked. Library. Where's our boy? So it's gone. So the only one that has the reports took it and appears to be gone. Oh, man. One of our potential culprits just ran off. Damn it. think I have all the infinite evidence I need.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
I hate bears so much. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Red door is right through there. Save it! Game? I just want to save you! Save! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I just want to save the game. By the way, I think we're probably gonna end on the... How do I get rid of the goddamn menu? Map. So I think we're gonna end on this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna end it. Bam, call it a stream. Honestly, today was a good day. I actually really enjoyed this. Is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm kidding. How could I forget little Nutjob? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh, God. To some degree, I kind of feel for her because she's kind of like going through like enough already, and she's essentially like having a breakdown to some degree. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging horse. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. Coming down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Shihiro. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone may have choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. It's either you, or you. Sadly, right now, I'm thinking his ultimate moral compass, Mondo. Would he seriously be stupid enough to give us information that could potentially point to him? So I'm thinking it's got to be these two. Alright. Let's go.
It's true.
I should maybe save it one more time, so that way I don't gotta go through all that, but screw it. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was ineffective, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good, good. You are right raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Why did it have to be Chihiro? And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Oh, I definitely would like to save. Set my skills. Paying skills, pay the bills. Increase your bullet rate of fire. I think I want that. Alright, I think we're ready. I think I have the gist of everything.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Except it's only limited to maximum of 3 people, I suppose. Or is it 2? I think it's 2.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was
Damn it! I forgot how to fire my shot.
Interesting.
Damn it! How do you fire a shot?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Or Chihiro.
Damn it! I forgot how to fire.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
You think you have some proof? What?
Chihiro's
I wasn't in.
fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Did he really kill Chihiro? I don't think I have anything to disprove. Oh, I remember this part? Nice. Hey, Twitch user. Yeah, this is my first ever playthrough. I'm actually really enjoying it.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed.
This is hard to think that it is Genocide Jack.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
I don't know.
So, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so,
Damn it.
speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who
I'm
that
down to my last bullets. I just finished the anime. I won't give any spoilers. Appreciate it, man.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed.
Wait, was that not it?
As far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean...
Am I shooting the right thing?
Come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
How was Sayaka's case trial for you? Well, it was the first case, so I want to say it was very hand-holdy, but I would only assume that was basically to deal with the, you know, it's the first case, so it kind of has to be hand-holdy, because you're kind of, like, going through, like, the tutorial portion, so, like, there was no real consequences. I think I am actually playing on, I think I am playing on normal, so I'm not doing this for a challenge, I'm just playing it for simply story, and what we're doing right now is kind of like my favorite part of the game is murder investigation, followed by actually, like, playing out a court trial, and this whole aspect is just kind of interesting to me. I never played a game like this, so I know it sounds weird, but there's one anime I used to watch called, what was it? Detective Conan? And I always loved trying to figure out the cases sometimes. So I kind of am filling out that fantasy of, like, Detective Conan right now, so. I actually didn't know this was an actual anime, so that's actually kind of interesting. It makes me want to watch it now. Obviously, I need to complete the game before I, you know, watch any animes, because obviously there could be stuff that, like, cross over and all that stuff, so. I knew who the killer was since I finished the anime. Yeah, that one was... To be honest, I actually finished Persona 4 recently, and I actually found it hard to get through this game because I really loved Persona 4, and going through that was an experience. I kind of hated the fact I think because they both have, like, anime-like graphics with the visuals and everything, it was really kind of hard for me to like, kind of separate the two. So I felt like playing this game, I felt like I was playing, like, a version of, like, Persona, but not as good. Kind of hated that a little bit, so, yeah. Kind of sucked. But I hated that because I hated that feeling because I felt like it was diminishing what this game could be. And because I really wanted to separate the two so that way I could kind of go through this game and, like, you know, experience this game and be able to, like, judge it as it is and not see it as, well, it's not as good as Persona, so screw this game. You know, I want to give this game a try. You know, I want to give it a try. I want to give it a shot. Get used to the characters, all that stuff, and then just enjoy everything. So, and I am. The only problem is, when you go through an entire month, and you just bury yourself in Persona 4, and then come out and try and do this again, I will admit, some stuff just kind of got lost over the months of just going through my entire Persona 4 thing, so, yeah. Also, don't be attached to any of the characters. Sadly, my love of Yakuza has taught me the person that you care about the most, that's the person that's gonna... You're not gonna see them again. Let's just say they're not gonna pop up in the sequel. So, sadly, I kinda have good experience of going through really good storytelling, so Yakuza taught me that. By the way, Yakuza, very good series, highly recommend it. So yeah. Tell you the survivors if you want. No. Because if I could figure out the survivors, then obviously I would know who the killers are, and that would also kind of help out direct who I think everything is. So I want to try and go in as blind as possible, not know anything. I would probably even go as far as to say, I'm actually kind of pissed that you told me that this was an anime. That's a joke, by the way, but, you know, it's all good. But it's actually kind of good to know that's an anime. But yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Bloodlust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Yeah, it was
But
freaking
more
bloodlust, man.
important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Gladly. Okay, the other characteristic, Genocide Jack case, which... Ah, damn it! It's kind of... I'm sorry, I'm a little bit of a slow reader. Just, let everyone know. It's being suspended... and positions. So I guess that would be number 2. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
On Trial 3, it's actually hard. I've died... Damn! Really? Okay. So it sounds like the next case is gonna be really, really hard. I'll keep that in mind to try and do a stream to where I can actually kind of focus on the game and, like, actually grab details. Because if I take a break... By the way, 2020, in terms of video games, I'm actually really excited for. There's, like, a whole bunch of video games I'm actually really liking. Mafia 1 Remaster is, like, the definitive edition. That's coming out. I'm really enjoying that. Or gonna enjoy that. Already pre-ordered. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna do that on release. I was wanting to do Yakuza Like a Dragon on release, but due to reasons I can't. The game used to always be like $20-$30, and now they're wanting $60. It's like, god damn it! That was like one of my sales points for freaking Yakuza, is that it's like a cheaper game, but you get like a $60 price tag quality out of it. Imagine Class 4 would kill me. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Whenever there's good storytelling, it's usually the case. Also with good gameplay as well. Yeah, and then, yeah, but there's like a whole bunch of games I'm like really looking forward to. Kinda weird how things are.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Favorite character? It's really hard to say because they're all kind of good in their own way. All I just know is I've been having a lot of fun with Ultimate Moral Compass, because every time when he speaks, I feel like I need to say everything before and after he says something. I feel like I need to say Ultimate Moral Compass. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. It says Ultimate Moral Compass. So I kind of been having fun with that. I guess, to some degree, I guess I want to say it's Ultimate Moral Compass, but... I mean, that's just really more of, I just thought that was just funny, and it just comes off like something that you would probably say. It just seems funny, so I just ran with it. So I'm pretty sure throughout this entire playthrough, that's what I've been doing, and just kind of memeing on it. It's a little funny. At least I do. My favorite characters are Kyoko. Really? Okay. Interesting choices. Okay. Yeah, I think I had someone else stop by my channel, and they also said Motoko was really good. It's really kind of hard to not hate Motoko, because, I mean, well, that's your main character. You're playing as him, so... Yeah, kind of makes sense with Motoko kind of being like default. Understandable. Kyoko, I think she's the one with the white hair, right? Wears black. For some reason, I almost confused Kyoko with Celeste. He does kind of look like a hedgehog a little bit. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah, what kind of threw me off is you were thinking of, what's his name? It's the guy that thinks it's Genocide Jack. I'm pretty sure I've been pronouncing his name wrong this entire... By the way, I'm the king of botching names, by the way. I think I've been calling him, like, Berkula or something like that. I don't know. I'm terrible with names. What it means for Genocide Jack to be, Kyoko's, but almost not me. I kind of doubt it's her, though. And plus, it could also be multiple people. Answer is that she's not the one person, but multiple people, right? Okay, so we gotta be ready on this. Gotta get it right. I think I'm gonna get this wrong.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Oh, that's right. We forgot about he has a split personality. Rip boxes they broke? Oh, no.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too.
Boxes are saying hi.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko have a split personality is to do this with her. Her behavior has changed?
I got it!
Oh, it's fainted?
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. By the way, can I go back and read that? I'm fine, I'm fine. Is that a dead body? Are you dead? She didn't even know that she was dead. Got it wrong. She must have hit her head. To be honest, I actually was kind of confused a little bit because I wasn't I kind of felt like I was supposed to try and go against what he was saying and not agree with him. But that is actually true. She actually didn't understand that I actually forgot about that. She somehow forgot that she was dead. He does have very weird hair. He's got like that dreads, but it's also a fro kind of type of thing going on. It does look odd. She must have hit her head really hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top entering and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
I'm also sleeping downstairs in my house so I could get free food. Nice.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
That was the promise. That was the promise. Fucking cherry stuck in my teeth gap. Oh god, I don't know what it is, but I hate getting food stuck in my teeth. I always feel like I gotta get that stuff out. I just have a knack for if anything's stuck in between my teeth or yeah, I always hate that. I've been kind of eating some peanuts recently, and it's like they always get stuck all the time. Yeah, it sucks.
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry I couldn't keep your promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control over her again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
God, dude, I feel like the exact same way. I kind of feel like I hate going to, like, to do anything. Go to the store, go to the freaking... Go to the doctor, go to the dentist. I just, with the coronavirus spreading, it just feels like I get more odds of catching it every time I leave the house. Why can't I just stay home?
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried! I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
You have cake? Hold on, maybe I need to go. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Wait a second, I don't have a cake. Well, I guess I gotta stay here and stream. Enjoy your cake, man. Is there ketchup everywhere? I don't know. Hold on, maybe there is ketchup in the kitchen. Alright, I don't have condiments. Well, I guess I gotta stay here and stream.
The person you don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards? Did she faint again? Huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Okay! The fuck is this shit?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
I'm just gonna play this out. I have no idea what the fuck is happening, but... Plot twist!
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Oh. Always hate it when you get, like, dialogue and then I gotta read. This is the Murderous Fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Thank you, Twitch user 911. Appreciate you for that support. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Also, do want to thank Fear Sniper for also following the channel as well. Much appreciated.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. She said I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I really don't know.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
I always hate freaking goddamn autocorrect. I get that from time to time too.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Branding?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
One clear difference between the murders. Look at the neck and stomach. You'll see the clear difference. Guess the fatal injuries?
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Because vibrating it happened. It is always funny to see it, though.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
The difference is related to all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you will see a clear difference. How the body was posed? Ah, crap, I got it wrong. Positioning of the body is completely different from the others. Hold on, if you look at the picture in the file, your hero's pose is essentially the same as all the others. What do you say? I gotta do it again. I lost. The game is definitely supposed to put Seneca's death frame next to... Oh, yeah. Second related. Okay, so it's not that. Ugh! What it was used to suspend?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
I didn't see the pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
There was a pattern? Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro's 25th. If you look at the names of every victim... Really? Between the names? A girl?
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Sadly, I'm not too familiar with male names. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch I probably would botch if I try and say them out loud, and we're just going to be here for a while. So I'm just going to speed this along. Hope you don't mind. I'm just going to botch every single name. I just know it. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
She does write romance novels.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-blood fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
You murdered autocorrect? I'm happy for you.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I know what the answer is, Ultimate Moral Compass. We murdered goddamn autocorrect. It says Ultimate Moral Compass.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who can have copied Genocide Jack's cases. Oh, please tell me it's him. Please tell me it's him. I'm just gonna pick him.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They are suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems no one searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker rooms.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
But there was a clear contradiction in Ryoko's just said. I need to make sure it's clear to everyone. Non-stop. Do I have an option? Let's do this. Gotta memorize. Gotta memorize. Oh god, I'm gonna lose this. God, I actually need to focus up on this. Lightning round. Perfect.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
Ah crap, I actually
there was
forget
no time
specifically
for
what
distractions.
Takoma's file is.
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Damn it. Well, shit.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
So it's not that.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Huh?
Shoot!
Am I screwing up this?
So, you said Byakuya
I thought there was only two options. Was there a third?
But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Am I missing something? What the hell is this?
So, you said Byakuya was
Wait.
acting kind of weird before
Can
we
I
found the
switch
body.
out the...
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural. The
Wait.
victim, what? So of course I would. There was no.
I think
time.
I could
What's
switch
so
out the
strange?
file.
You've
It's
taken me
not...
with you.
Right?
So, you said Byakuya
No?
was acting kind of weird before.
I can't switch out the file? Oh, okay.
But he was acting weird.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing.
If you're presented with the opportunity
I thought I could
to
switch
check
out the,
girls'
Takuma
locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I'm missing something.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
I am really missing something. Yeah, I felt big time. Huh. So how did I screw this up?
Is this...
Give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
Told you. Well, I was trying to not look at chat for spoilers. I'm sure you told me, that's why I didn't look. I probably glanced over, but I tried my best not to read. Whenever I get to this part, I try my best to not read chat too much. If I feel like it's spoilers, I don't read it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken
So there
me
is
with
only
you.
2 options. But I'm missing something.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
No?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we... But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
First of all, I
What's
didn't
so
even know that we
strange?
could hold. Let's just try to slow down. This will consume, focus, and engage. It's empty. Wait, what does that do?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, interesting. kind of feel like there's a few more mechanics that I don't remember from the
So, you
previous.
said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. Shoot! So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Okay, I didn't even know I
He
could
was
do
acting
that.
weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
What am I missing?
So,
Aren't those our only two options? I know there's a way to change the thing, right? I just forgot how to do it. This is what happens when you play another game and then try to go back to another one. Thank you, that's what I was trying to do. Truthful, right?
but he was...
Right? Select truthful?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
But it's not changing.
you absolutely...
So either I don't have another truth bullet, or that's to fire. Concentrate, open, yeah. I would think I could switch out.
That's a natural reaction for
On the
any
spot.
guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So
I know I'm just screwing something up here.
there was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Silencer?
You
What's
wish
silencer?
you'd taken me with you?
I'm gonna screw this up
So,
multiple
you said
times.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you... That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker. There was no time.
What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you?
What the hell am I missing?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. Shoot! So, you said...
I either feel like I don't have all the information, or there's a control command I'm just not getting. And I am just the absolute worst. Hold it?
But he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was...
I really do feel like I'm missing like a control here. If I remembered how to play this game, this wouldn't be a problem. To open up the cylinder, but I can't really do that. We just select and load. Damn.
What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I really don't know what I'm doing.
Shoot!
What am I missing?
I refuse to give up yet!
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any—
The victim was so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
I give a hint? Well, even if I know what it is, it looks like I don't even know the controls.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found his body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out
I feel like
the
it's not
girls'
Takuma's
locker
file.
room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was
but
a girl.
Yes or no?
So of
I would
course I
prefer
would suggest
no.
we check the girls' locker room first.
But
there was
can I
no
really
time
stop
for
you?
pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
Being a girl, I realize there's a because it doesn't make sense how he could know when he found it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him.
It feels like it should be this, but they say it's not.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
I don't want to say, but I don't know.
If you're
I'm starting to think I don't even know the controls to the game. Even though the game is kind of telling me here what is supposed to be.
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
What am I missing? Zero. Good points. It's white of fire. I can't switch out what it is. Quick select. So you can either hold to pick or just tap. But that does absolutely nothing. Unless my controller is broken.
What's
Wait,
so
really?
strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it.
White ones, not just...
reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot.
So,
I always
you said
took it
Byakuya
was
acting
the
kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Still nothing?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
God, I really shouldn't have. I think I actually forgot the controls.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, that's a natural... The victim was...
So, of course, I would suggest we check...
I think I really forgot how to do this part. That, or I don't have all the
There was
evidence.
no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Think the game's broken?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was
I could try and do this on keyboard
So,
and
of
mouse.
course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Because maybe it's
What's
the
so
controller.
strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
There is the off chance. Maybe it's the controller. It's gotta be stupid, but... Could it be the controller? Ah, crap. Oh, there goes that idea. Hold on a second. Can't save the arguments?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
Sadly, it's not giving me the keyboard and mouse.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
And this
Like he was
controller doesn't
acting
even work.
weird.
Perfect.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Basically,
So,
I
of
need to
course,
see if
I would
my
suggest
controller
we check
even
the
works.
girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Oh,
What's
great,
so
it's not even
strange
working.
about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Now nothing works. Perfect. Alright, well, I need a Alt F4. This is great. Trying to see if there's,
So, you said Byakuya was acting...
let's just do keyboard and mouse, maybe. I didn't know it was gonna crap out like that. Yeah, let's just do keyboard and mouse. Because I think there could also probably be a button that's not working on my controller. Even though everything was fine up until that point. But now I gotta learn the controls on keyboard and
Let's
mouse.
begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your vote...
So all we just need to know is... Goes on and off. No.
If you can fit... Oh,
This should limit what could be happening. Because if I wanted to switch, it would be mouse wheel?
It appears it was a headroom.
Ah, that's
According
fine.
to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree it was
In the wound as far you...
If you don't mind. Oh, what? Chihiro defeat. The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of
Oh, wait, what's the
Genocide
proof?
Jack, I don't know who that is!
Oh, it was probably the proof.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
It's probably proof.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong. I don't want more.
Accord to the button. What?
It was... how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Other than...
However...
It's gonna speed this along.
It's no. Yes.
Hangman's Gambit.
Now I understand. Is it? I think. I got it.
Change her behavior. Yada yada yada.
She don't not in other. It was token.
Yeah.
I watched she and that. You.
Apparently I could just hold it. Yada yada yada. Status of the body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
I missed it. I was supposed to get that second one instead of it.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Nope.
You say that, but do you really expect
Try to
any
get
of
it
us
by
to believe it?
shot log.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
By the way, I don't really like doing keyboard and mouse because
the modus operandi matches.
No, it's wrong. I got it. But
like, I'm like speed running this right now. I think this is where, yeah. Now we should be near where we last left off. Ugh. God, I'm terrible.
here's my answer. Byakuya.
Open up transcripts. Amount of space. It's the handbook. Skip text. Always did it on my controller, so now I have to relearn everything with mouse and keyboard. That's escape key. Let's see here. Left is to confirm or advance. One step. Mouse button to aim. Memorize the weak points. Yeah, I can't change it. So it is that file.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
So what am I missing?
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
And now I feel like I'm still missing something. Hold down control. Also, I do need to do this. Okay, that's to concentrate, that's to do that. I don't think we can do the handbook, can we? Oh, we can.
What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
So,
Damn it.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was
We
acting
only have
weird...
two choices then.
how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of... but he
don't
was
even
acting
get
weird...
I hate to do it, but I almost have to, like, look up, like, a playthrough. I'm back. I had no internet. Oh, God. That sucks. Yeah, you didn't miss much. I'm still struggling on the same spot. I thought maybe that button wasn't working. Well, it looks like it is working. It's just... something happened. Yeah, I don't think I could do this. I don't know if it's the evidence or if it's a control command I'm just screwing up with. All I just know is I'm absolutely terrible. Like, really,
If you're
really bad.
presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
I kinda
There was
wanna
no
do it on
time
my
for
own, though.
pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd take me with you.
Give me a second here. I really don't want to do this. Because I feel like it defeats the purpose of the game. God damn it, man. Is that it? No. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
So it's not...
So, you said
That's what the thing
Byakuya was
tells
acting
me.
kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to
shoot.
check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Yeah, that's not what the guide says.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Shoot!
Yeah, that's what the thing says. That's not it? Okay, even the guide's screwing me up. Huh. One of my legs is turning numb. Oh no. Yeah. I think I have a bugged playthrough. I may have a bugged playthrough. Interesting. Interesting. I am now convinced I have a bugged playthrough. But how do I undo it? Do I say the thing you gotta do? Well, I'm trying to look it up now. That's it? Yeah, what is it that they do? I feel like I'm doing it right, but... she breaks out the scissors. Become a spot. Wait, what? Okay. Really? Is that it? Okay. Let me see if this is it.
I refuse to give up yet.
Let me see. They don't really show how to slow down. Crap. I don't know how to focus. But I honestly thought I did that.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course,
Damn
I
it!
suggest
I screwed
you
it
check
up.
the girls' locker room first. There was no time for
Pointless. What's so strange? You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we got... But he was acting...
What I
if you're
see
presented with the opportunity to check...
That's a
in
natural
the
reaction
thing
for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
is that.
No, that's wrong.
Really? I thought I did that. Did I not?
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
I thought I did that.
Because up until we actually discovered the
Did
body,
I seriously not do
we
that?
couldn't have known who the victim was.
I honestly thought I did that. Did I not? Huh. Okay. I actually thought I did that.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold
Maybe
up.
I didn't. I actually thought I did that. That's why I didn't think about it. I honestly thought I did that, but I guess I didn't. Because otherwise I would have got it, right? So... I clearly didn't, but I honestly thought I already did that. I guess maybe I saved something else, and I thought that was it. Okay. Yeah, it's just, that's what I thought I did. Anyway, now I feel terrible.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Yeah, it's just so weird because I feel like I did that, but I guess I didn't do it. I guess I didn't do that particular combination. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it's nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between the case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence proves that Bianca's responsible and it's hidden there. Could be. I don't know, the other one was kind of obvious to a degree. Oh, was it the cord?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it
Wasn't
not?
a rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then
Wasn't a
there
rope.
must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No!
Obviously,
No!
somebody else must have
That was
hidden
it!
away somewhere.
You blocked me, you jerk! Dude, I completely saw it. I saw my opening. I tried to attack it. I know it's the last one.
What?
I know it's the last
between
one.
the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Because it was a cord.
When I want to kill, I use
It was
my
the
very
extension
own
cord
special
on the
scissors.
friggin'
And I
lamp.
use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with...
It has to be the last part.
It was some kind of
It
rope.
has to be.
Was it
Just
not?
give it to me.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my...
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
I got you, bitch. I got you.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I would say get up and walk around, man. Legs going numb, get up and walk around.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but can we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Hiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean can I just accept Byakuya's the truth? No, she was killed in the boys' locker room. Right? The scene of the crime.
I got it!
It was the boys' locker room.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
You said that the killing could have took place elsewhere, his own words. On top of that, you also know all the evidence about everything. Even the missing e-books and all that, extension cord, and on top of that, the coffee stains and the posters.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Byakuya did just pick off when the story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, but Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Posters, stain.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
It's always strange to have big boobs.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
They were. They totally were.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
I have the evidence. They are fake.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Who do you think it is? It's our boy Byakuya, I think.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
He's right. The hero really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Damn! That wasn't it?
Shoot!
My bad. Okay, so it's not the first one.
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Specifically
she
broke.
was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What then?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Yaku's the one who did it, really. But still, I don't know what else I could do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay, this is interesting. So before I even know what is happening, the class trial has been put on hold. We head off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief pair, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Wait.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
What?
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Huh?
Chihiro was gone? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
How?
Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Okay.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Didn't see that coming.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
That would explain why she was able to relate more to boys. There was something that was said to where she was more confident around boys rather than girls. That would explain it. That could also possibly be the reason why he felt weak. Interesting. Very interesting. That's a twist I really didn't see. Still feel bad for the dude. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Well, once it's out there, it's kind of not too surprising anymore, but my feelings about everything don't change. The thought had never crossed my mind. It really hadn't.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
That also could have explained why Chihiro, he wanted to do it to where no one would see. It probably wasn't just the fact that he was self-conscious, but he probably also wanted to keep that secret away from everyone else. Very interesting. Now that explains a lot.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
No?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
You're not gonna do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered the hero? There's one thing that can be true about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer's a guy?
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use a phone. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But there's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh shit.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
I don't know. I forgot what that button was. Damn it! That was what I was trying to do. God damn. I think this was what I was trying to do. Wait. Open handbook. Yeah, this is what I was trying to do. Okay, so it's Celeste's account of the whole thing. Was leaving the warehouse. Stuffing some blue exercise equipment. We never found that duffel bag. My bad. Okay. So it's leaving the warehouse, for the most part.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
No.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No!
It's over.
That was it! That was it! Get back here!
Know who saw the victim?
The last saw the victim!
And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
I'm pretty sure it was the second one.
Game over!
I'm pretty sure it was the second one.
No! Not game over!
Speed this up. I think I got it.
Isn't there a single...
Yada yada yada.
Did nobody get a look?
Second one.
Sure, if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
80% sure.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
70% sure.
That might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No? Oh, that wasn't it?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who
third?
did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but
it's not the clue.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
Yeah, I honestly thought it was.
Sure, if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Maybe I should actually
That
pay
might be
attention to
enough
what is
for
actually
now.
being said.
Yeah. All we need
Step
right now
Randall.
is any kind of new info.
On the
It's
world.
over. It's all over. You want
Does
to
it
know who
hurt?
saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kinda in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
It was suicide. It was suicide. He was planning to kill himself. Oh, no way.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Chihiro's jacket really holds some clues about the killer. Somehow it's especially hard to believe. Now, of course, I'm going to be talking out loud, not an invitation to spoilers. Celeste's account? I thought we already went over this.
First First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
I don't even know.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yeah, I completely didn't realize it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! So he picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Oh?
Shoot!
I want to say it's Hiro? I
First
could be
of all,
wrong,
we know where
but
Chihiro was headed. He was
maybe?
on his way to go exercise. So next we have to
I
ask,
feel like it's Hiro.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I could be
I
wrong.
got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No?
Shoot!
I want to say it's Shihiro, but... Or, not Shihiro, but Hiro. Could be wrong on this.
First of all, we know he was on his way to go.
I'm probably gonna lose this.
Why did he
Fine.
choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Damn it!
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Damn.
Shoot!
I feel like it's Hiro. This is probably gonna take me a few times. Yeah, we're gonna give
I
one of those.
refuse to give up yet.
This is gonna take me a few times. It sucks.
First of all, we know
It's
where Chihiro was
circumstantial.
headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the
Damn it!
warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us, did it?
Keep screwing this up.
Not a chance.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
When I speed this up, that's when I...
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
That's not it. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to, why did he choose the specific?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it!
So is it...
It matched the one the culprit was...
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, it's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Oh! Oh, shit! Yeah! Only me and Celeste would know that it's a blue tracksuit. The only other person that would know is the guy that did it. And Mondo just pointed it out. I'm a brain-dead moron. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into the duffel bag. And then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Yeah. I'm a brain-dead moron.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Damn. Okay. The way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Really? Now I kind of want to go back and watch this stream. I need to check that out.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You didn't notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It's Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock-resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Hitting its weak point?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
The sauna battle between Ultimate Moral Compass and Mondo. He still had all of his clothes on. That's what happened.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
If it's not Moral Compass, it's Mondo. I want to say it's Mondo. I'm going with Mondo. If it's not Mondo?
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill... I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
By the way, sorry, I'm not reading chat because, reasons. So anyone that's new that came in, sorry I haven't, seen you here yet. Hey, my name is Celeste. Welcome, man. Appreciate you. I think I remember you from before. Appreciate you stopping by again. At least the name looks familiar. But it's just at this point of the playthrough, I really want to try and do this on my own, by myself, but, yeah. It's just, I kind of want to stay away from spoilers, so. And at one point, I think I glanced over and I saw the words, "I'm sorry," and I was like, oh. Maybe someone accidentally typed in a spoiler, and so. Kind of was like, "I'm sorry?" Okay, they probably typed in a spoiler, so I'm not going to read. Sorry if that was the case. Or not. Yeah, I'll read your guys' comments after the fact. So, appreciate you guys hanging out with me here. I see you, but at the same time I don't, and I'm sorry. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh, shit. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Damn it, I'm trying to get it right. I think I want to go with the broken handbook.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No, it's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That would make sense. Because Leon never went into sauna. So he took Leon's, so that way he could move around the entire area. So that way he could, you know, get into the boys' locker room sort of thing, yada yada yada. And that would explain why Leon's was broken. Or what we presumed was it. And he switched it out for one that worked. And then killing what's his name? Chihiro had to dispose of the evidence, break his handbook, boom. There you go. Makes sense.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Yes!
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
I forgot about that rule.
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh shit, it's this. Okay. So... I'm gonna say this goes here. Oh god, I kinda hate this. Okay, is these the only ones that we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have scroll wheel. Perfect. Well, let's do the parts that we know, that we think is correct. God, there's so much to go over. I'm not good with this. Okay, so right there. He's in the gym lifting weights? I actually don't know. Well, actually, no, this would be where the attack is, right? That would have to be where the attack is. So now he's rolling up the carpet. So... is there any parts to where he's cleaning up? Damn. Crap. Some of these are kind of vague. A little. Like it's pointless. Like, what the hell is this? It's just a door. And I know I'm timed on this, too. Okay, that's the handbook. Wait, that does say girls. So, I guess here you would be... Right? I mean, that feels right, but no, that should be boys, right? Get out of there. Yeah, it clearly says girls, but... So that would have to be after the attack. So they're wrapping up boys' stuff. This is either gonna go here or here. I want to say it goes here. That looks right. Some of these are just so vague. Like, I don't even know what this scene is. It doesn't look too far off. Also, so how many more do we have? Okay, I really don't know these last ones. I don't even know what room this is. At what point would he have the rope? Okay, so he has the rope in his hand, so it would be right here. What did I put here? I forgot. Oh yeah, writing on the wall. Yeah, that's fine. What the hell is this? I guess that's right. Damn, man, I got like 9 seconds left. Wait.
Here's exactly what happened.
Damn it! That's not what I wanted to do.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel.
I don't think I even got everything. So I'm gonna fail. That was correct.
Something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance.
I did get this part correct, so I'm happy about that.
Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
I botched all of this. We could speed that up. So everything was like good up until like right here. Can I not? Wait, did I get that one right? Maybe I got that one right. What else am I missing? Yeah, I thought I got some of these wrong. Yeah, some of these are just so vague. Yeah, like I missed this one. I think that's it. Oh, maybe that is all the pieces, but I got them in the wrong order.
The killer is you! And attacked it.
Okay, so that is wrong. So what goes there? This? I don't know what would go there.
Here's exactly what happened. And attacked him.
Okay. Yeah, I really don't know what... Maybe I'll go now, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, my next stream is on Saturday.
Here's exactly what happened. And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using using the victim's own blood. He left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
No! Give me another shot. I got this. I got this. It's gonna take me a moment, but I got this. It is never over. Let's do
I
this.
refuse to give up yet.
I got this. I got this. Just let me do it. Just let me do it. God, I hate this so bad. Damn. Where's that scene? There it is. Wait.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he.
Thank you, Lucky, for the host. Much appreciated. Well, actually, no, that there's a raid. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Thank you guys for showing up. We're actually coming near the end of the stream, actually. I've been streaming for like about almost 8 hours. I deserve a break. So we're actually coming across a major end to Danganropa here. Yeah, turns out we came across one of the major twists in the story is that this girl, who we thought was a girl the entire time, I actually thought it was, turns out it's a dude in drag. And yeah, so we're kind of going over, we just did the trial, now I got to do the last part and put all the pieces together to make all of this make sense. It's a little convoluted, I already failed once. Trying again, so we're doing it live. So, but I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Anyone that is lurking, watching my channel, please check out Lucky. He's a really cool dude. I really like him. I like to check out his streams whenever I can, but like I've just been kind of busy these days. But anyway, appreciate you guys stopping by. We're just trying to get to the end here.
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
It's all good, Lucky. Appreciate you giving me the host. Much appreciated. Yeah, I gotta go AFK right now. Good luck finishing up the end here. Yeah, I shouldn't be going on for too much longer, but yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. But again, I do appreciate everybody stopping by. Thank you, thank you.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh crap, I missed the poster? Oh, I didn't lay down something? Was it this?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn it! Okay. So I do need to look ahead and see if there is anything else. No, I think that's right. Yeah, everything else checks out. So what would it be? Would it be this?
Here's exactly what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
damn it. It feels right. I got 2 more chances on this. So it's not this. It's not this. It's gotta be one of these two? Is it this?
Here's exactly what happened.
Maybe?
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn it! Okay. And I think I got this one before. So... No, I'm pretty sure that one's right. That one's right. That's right. Is it that? No. Is it this?
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
What is it? God damn it! I think I failed again. I'm pretty sure I got this right the first time. God damn. I'm like... Ugh! Like 90% there. I got this.
I refuse to give up yet.
I refuse. I'm gonna get this. Second time. That was the second time. Now this is number 3. I gotta get this, man. I gotta get this. Instead of going ahead, let's just start from the very beginning and just do it like that. So... That's not it. So we need this and that. I know that's right. I think that's right. Bloodstain. And then he's removing the bloodstain. So the guy's doing cleanup right now. One of these looks right. I know it's not this, but we can rule that out. I got past this part, by the way. But I just forgot which one I went with. I guess this? No, that was wrong, right? That was wrong. Right? This? Try that. Oh, we actually gotta fill in all the blanks. Okay.
The killer is
Give that a try.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
I want to try and speed through this. Because all of this should be perfect. All of this should be perfect. Right? Okay, I think it's here. I think here's where I screwed up.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn it. Okay, the guy's like cleaning up. So...
Here's exactly what happened.
God damn it, what is it? I think I got this before, I just completely forgot.
The killer is... you!
I really think it was that one. There's like no image of like him cleaning up. Was it this?
Here's exactly what happened.
Is it that? Oh, it was!
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Damn. Now here's where I messed up in the first place. So all of this is right.
The killer is you! And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sign. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait! No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Oh crap. No! That's not what I wanted to do. Goddamn! On guard! Isn't there a way to, like, see the logs? Skip, control, no. Advanced text. Is that what I want? Do I want advanced text? Handbook? No. If I was on controller, I would know the button. Oh, it's F2? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed. By the way, I usually do this on the controller. I thought I had a problem with my controller, so I actually switched to mouse and keyboard, so I apologize for that. Evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. Alright. See if we can do this. Gotta use spacebar. Max tempo. And push RB to... Okay. Fill up the gauge. It's gonna be tough. I didn't do this on mouse and keyboard.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Aw, crap, I fell. Well, I sucked at that.
I refuse to
Is it a rhythm game? Do I actually need to see if it's actually... Come on, dude. Let's just do this.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote.
God damn it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I'm sorry, what? What's going on here?
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False! You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I have no idea what's going on. Just freaking do the thing. Do the thing, man. Just do the thing. If I was on controller, I think I would be way better off. So I'm basically having to, like, relearn this with mouse and keyboard.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
How does this work?
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I don't even know how I pulled that off.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
I'll take it. Hey, got some medals.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Oh, I thought we were done here. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro was... Mondo.
Unbelievable.
In this case, you are wondering the vote was not unanimous. Taka? I think is his name? He's the ultimate moral compass. Chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Shimaru. By the way, I'm probably botching names left and right. You need to be more careful. That's Ultimate Moral Compass. Ultimate Moral Compass. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Sorry.
What is this?
Ultimate Moral Compass. Why are you apologizing? Says Ultimate Moral Compass. Ultimate Moral Compass. Why would you do it? Says Ultimate Moral Compass.
Now then.
Well, looks like Mondo taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control fast forward. Really? Okay. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you are a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen as his way. Now, no one will be able to say anything about even though you are a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferior complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weed out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grown stronger and stronger. I am weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game has begun here, at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all this, world is survival of the fittest. If you are not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Chihiro was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him, even more than ever before. Everyone figured out being thrust into such a dilemma much have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I always don't want to leave things. God damn it. But I always don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. You ain't gonna be able to do it in 24 hours. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovering to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger. And accept who I am. Stronger though, so that when someone says enough, though you are a boy, I will be okay. I will be better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would ever get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for everyone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the first person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
...was me. Yep, sure was. The biker fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always been inspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to become close to that.
Correct.
And then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep his promise he made to Chihiro. He did what he did. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't it that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been the part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd kill in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? once that started up, a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? Why? Why did you? Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having embarrassing moments and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by their own standard is the high of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we are on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
What? The embarrassing memory, the secret that he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. What? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Awada? Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his brother, so he intimidated him in every way he did. Mondo was the mention of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. But before he knew it, it gone into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two was his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation had begun growing gnaw on Mondo's very soul. the kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can anyone like that really be our leader? That, all of that, will do is make the gang look bad. Mostly every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers from other members of the gang. Which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I win.
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. On the night of the Amazing Brothers retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Kid Brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon and courage for victory and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, lying on his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you, no matter what. You gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo lied became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shredding life of his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. That's why. That's why Mondo, after I saw that Monokuma had on me, my head filled with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started whirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. It wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzziness, uneasiness, it turned itself into a hard rock lump of anxiety way down in my gut, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy the version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What? What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous that Chihiro's strength? He had the strength to face his own weakness? But Chihiro was struggling with that weakness. I mean, if word got out, it probably would have broke him entirely. To try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of it. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all of that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I'm strong. Strong, I'm strong. I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normal. He was normally so aggressive and so angry. He hid the weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside. He would. He doesn't know what true strength is. You hope you do. Do you see the hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. Bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing.
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished?
Ridiculous!
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sadness screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Ayaka.
What is this?
You are completely insane. You know that. A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. But this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? Was such a fool, he didn't have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well...
You're saying you knew the culprit was from the... You knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would lighten things up. You did all that to lighten things up, to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course, Yaka turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that's your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we are done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know this punishment, this despair is not just for you. This despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
Are you over-exaggerating? I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a family, truly you understand me. I think this is the part of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you are up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of my family, to Yomi, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
So cool, it's like you are the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Can I just save the game already? Monokuma's laughter hurled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Hey Spartan, welcome. I heard a tickle that lib butt. God, I've been going at it for 9 hours. I'm done. I want to end the stream. About freaking time. Yeah, I've been going for 9 hours. I'm done. I'm actually tired. I actually drank coffee to stay up today. Go figure. Crazy Diamond. Oh, save it. Bam and bam. I just got home.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Here was the next one on my list. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That would cheer me up. Is this her place? Glazed donuts. Thirsty donuts. Jelly donuts. Greenfield donuts. Donut holes.
Okay.
Oh my... Oh god, oh god of donuts. I'm praying for the wonderful encounter. Really into donuts. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the midnight. Not supposed to go in there. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What does that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse? What the hell is this? I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What the shit? Oh god damn it, game! Are you gonna do that and just okay? You know what? I just want to end the goddamn stream. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Baka still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Azahina anywhere. She was the one we just saw. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worried.
So then...
So it's just the seven of us. So it's just the seven of us then. It looks like that. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Poor moral compass. That ultimate moral compass, he is broken.
Impossible.
Or not. Oh, he is seriously broken. This guy changed. This guy changed. Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened. God damn it! This is why I need to end the stream. Hasn't said a word since that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night? You never slept? Well, I guess sleep is for the pussies, I guess. It must be because of Mondo. I know it's because of Mondo. Finally get blue-balled. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo and Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen too. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. Can we just stop so that way I can end the goddamn stream? What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition. Discrimination. Victimization. And violence. As society grows, so does its provision. In which case is our current situation not? Demon Angel! Pretty pudgy princess!
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, What the hell is this kid talking about? Robo Justice Galactic King. And what is there no 2D here? I actually forgot this guy's heavily
There
into
is
2D.
nothing to be done.
He can't get off on 3D. It's got to be all 2D images. The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyone, since Taka's, like, out of time. As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we are all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we are done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Finally, I can finally stop. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Yes! That one is right! Let's look for clues! And just as we were sitting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
No, why? Why make this weird? You call me, and so I appeared. Genocide. What? No one called for you! Exactly. What the? How is Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can be my murderous self. Such is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
SOB!
I'll fight all day and fight all night to murder those totally slenderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival will be up by 10%. He really needs his 10%. He needs that. He needs that 10%. Otherwise, he ain't gonna win the game. Come on. Gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little. God damn it! I'm just stumbling over the most easiest stuff now. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Sure. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You are right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. This game just doesn't want to end. It just wants to murder me. More ways than one. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Can I finally save for one last and final time? Thank God! Okay. Here it is. It's finally over. It's finally over. Oh, thank God there is actually a God. Thank you, let me kill Mister. I always believed in you. Alright. I'm just doing this a couple more times, just bam. Alright. Alright, I'm done. I've been going at it for, yeah, 9 hours. Over 9. I have 9:03. Apparently I can't Alt F4. Return to menu. Yes.
Danganropa.
Quit. There we go. Bam. Awesome. Oh, God, that took forever. Yeah, I got like 9 hours, 4 minutes. So, like, I'm tired. I just want to get some sleep. Normally I fall asleep at this hour. Thank you, Lucky Charms 1313 with the raid of 4. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Twitch user 911. Appreciate you following the channel. That is Fear Sniper. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you guys so very, very much. Thank you all for stopping by. Appreciate you, Spartan, Lucky. We also had Fear Sniper and Twitch user also in chat as well. I think also my name is Celeste London. Appreciate you stopping by as well. I remember seeing you in chat as well. I think there was a few more. Yeah, Celeste was in here. Twitch user. Am I missing anybody? Yeah, I think that was everybody. You're a sniper. Just want to make sure I got everybody. Yeah, so next stream is gonna be on Saturday. Gonna be doing some whatchamacallit. Gonna be doing some whatchamacallit. Gonna be doing drawing a blank. Why am I drawing a blank? I am going to be playing some Remnant on Saturday. We're also going to be doing a podcast. I've been meaning to get my Artist of the Week up. I've been meaning to do that. I kind of meant to do that today, but I just kind of forgot. It's what it is. Whatever. But yeah, I'll get my Artist of the Week up hopefully very, very soon. See how that goes. And yeah. Hopefully I get my artist up hopefully by Friday. I want to definitely try and do it tomorrow, but hopefully by Friday. Yeah, I want to get my artist up. That should be hopefully up by Friday. Definitely want to get it before the freaking podcast. The podcast, I think I'll probably start. I'll try and do it early in the morning, but today I just kind of had like some problems, issues with my car, but that's all sorted out, so it's all good. It's in the shop. I just gotta wait for a call. That's why I actually started the stream late today. And yeah, and I think for Sunday, if my voice and throat feels anything like how it does right now, there is a huge chance I might actually do more Remnant on Sunday. So, if my throat and everything is fine, I think we're going to be going with Remnant for the entire weekend. However, though, the original plan is Remnant on Saturday, and Sunday we'll do Yakuza, but if my voice feels anything like how it does right now, I think I want to give it some rest. So, doing all this talking, like, it's just so stressful on my throat, and I kind of naturally talk almost kind of yelling. So I kind of hate that, but it's the way it is, and that causes way more stress on my throat. I don't know if any other streamers get that, but I definitely get that. If I don't yell, my voice just, I don't know. Some people have told me I sound depressed and all this other stuff, but yet if I yell, I sound, I guess, more alive, I guess. I don't know. But whatever the case, I gotta take it easy on my throat and everything else. Hopefully, everything is fine, and we'll be able to stick to the schedule of what I originally planned. But I think I will do Remnant before the podcast on Saturday. Hopefully I do that. I'm gonna try and do that. Should be like a short, easy 3-4 hour stream, somewhere in there. Just get a little bit of something. Maybe if I'm still awake at this hour, I might do another stream after the podcast. Dark Fox 47 is going to be hosting, so if you want to go check, go ahead and follow his channel. We're going to be doing all of that on Saturday. He's going to be hosting it for this week. We're probably going to talk about RDR2. He finished it, so we're probably going to be talking main story about that. I'm sure he's probably going to want to try and do a spoiler cast. I am going to try and convince him to put up some kind of type of notification on screen. Hey, this is a spoiler cast, so guys, you know, be ready. I actually kind of feel bad that I actually didn't do that for my spoiler cast, but then again, I did name my title of the thing a spoiler cast of RDR2, so I kind of feel fine about that. Next best thing. But I don't know if Dark is going to be doing the same thing. I need to convince him, if we're going to talk RDR2, he has to put up a notification, hey, spoiler cast of RDR2, so that way, you don't want spoilers, you are seeing a visual, hey, spoilers RDR2, bam, there you go, that's your warning, you know, so listen at your own discretion. So, I think when I get it uploaded on YouTube, I definitely want to put in, by the way, spoiler cast RDR2, so I'll make sure to put that in there. I got to. Both in the description and probably in the title as well. Double whammy it. But yeah, that's going to be the plan for Saturday. We're going to be doing Remnant, hopefully before the stream. If anything were to happen, check Twitter, check Discord. I usually do all my updates there. So yeah, anyway. And so hopefully Remnant, if my voice is good on Sunday, we'll do Yakuza 0. If not, we'll do more Remnant. Remnant's kind of like my game. I'm just kind of playing to just kind of like relax and kind of ease my voice a little bit. If anyone's interested in Remnant, it's free on Epic. So that's actually what I have. And I didn't think I would like it, and I'm actually really loving it. It's actually really, really good. The only problem is, I'm now trying to figure out why a web browser is popping up on my other monitor. I don't know why that is. But I think it's an Epic thing, which is kind of the reason why I think if I am going to buy it, because I am going to I want to try out the DLCs. If I get the DLCs, I'm actually highly considering going with Steam, but I kind of want to get it on a sale, so give me a little bit of a discount, so. Yeah, but anyway, I'll see how that all turns out. We'll see how the weekend turns out, but the original plan, Remnant and Yakuza, but it might just be all Remnant depending on my voice. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Again, thank you, Spartan, for hanging out with me. Everyone else, Lucky, all you guys. Any lurkers, appreciate it. I do want to thank Cam Opper for subbing to the channel for 15 months. That is awesome. No problem, brother. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you, Spartan. Thank you, thank you. And even if it's at the end of the stream like this, I mean, I feel bad that you just kind of just showed up, but, like, I've been going at it for, yeah, like, 9 hours and 30 minutes, so, like, I'm just tired. My voice is worn out. It feels raspy. I don't know if you guys notice, but yeah. So my voice needs to rest. I need some rest. So I'll see you guys hopefully over the weekend. So I'll see you guys then. Born to Lose, Live to Win. Saturday, Remnant, and a podcast. So, and again, Twitter, Discord, if anything changes. Follow Dark Fox's channel. He's going to be the one hosting this week. And hopefully I'll get my Artist of the Week up on my YouTube. I have like a playlist of like all the Artists of the Week that we went with, all that stuff. So you guys are any curious about all the artists that we picked, current, upcoming, previous, all of them are going to be there. So if you want to check that out, be my guest. I should be updating that soon. Dark usually lets me know like the day before or the night of freaking the podcast. So yeah. Well, I might not get his until like basically Sunday. Anyway, with that, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I would host somebody, I would raid somebody, but honestly, I kind of feel bad not hanging out. So if I ever host someone, I kind of feel like I gotta hang out a little bit in chat, even if it's just for a little bit. But anyway, guys, I'm taking a break. Born to Lose, Live to Win. Thank you all for hanging out with me. See you guys on Saturday. Podcast at Remnant. Peace! And again, thank you, Swearing. I feel you too.